That felt like a mad dash just to get the badges working before stream. Like, literal last minute. And I wasn't even able to add all of them. Not yet. But I can worry about that later. What matters is that I finally get to play DMC4. Oh. Because I was thinking, how do I put it? Because I was thinking for a really long time, how did I want to finish this? Or at least how did I want this streamathon to end? And I could only really come up with two kind of ideas. Right, it doesn't like when I do that. That's gonna make... Uh-oh. That's gonna make alt tabbing a little bit awkward. Because it doesn't like when I do that for full screen. Doesn't like when I do that for full screen, but... Uh-oh, hang on. I forgot how finicky this could be when I need to switch between multiple monitors and playing this. I probably should have just kept it on that window. I'm trying to remember what was the thing I needed to do. Hang on, we're doing a weird solution. Give me like 1 second. Because it really doesn't like when you alt-tab. Or at least for certain things. So then the resolution is just probably going to be like a little bit weird. That's honestly fine. Whoops. That's honestly fine, at least for me. No, it actually looks fine. Keep that at max. I don't know why those keep resetting every time. Hi, Effie. Yeah, you now have a... Whoops. There is now finally a sub badge. I have to up the sound a little bit because this was really low. There is now a sub badge. And depending on how long somebody has been subscribed for, it'll fill in the other elements. It's like a very, it's supposed to look like my brooch, but then also have kind of each of the different elements in the little circles. I had literally just gotten it finished right before. Let me turn that off for a sec. I had literally just gotten it finished just before stream. That's kind of why I needed to take a bit to set it up. But yeah, each of the colors are meant to represent the different elements. And as it goes up through the different tiers, you get, let me see where it is. I have to make sure that I constantly have the chart. Yeah, it's first one is wood, then there's air, then it's fire, then earth, then metal, and then water. Which is all of the primary Terra elements. The Aether elements are a little bit different, but that's kind of fine. I'm probably not going to do everything, because I also do want to do Bloody Palace. I want to do Bloody Palace with Lady and Trish, probably a little bit later. But the main thing that I really wanted to do was just to have fun, at least for a little bit. Because this is a little bit of my own reward for getting through the Streamathon. Lady and Trish are playable in the special edition release of DMC4. DMC2, you could play as, I'm trying to remember her name, Lucia. But the downside to that is that you'd be playing DMC2. Plus Lady and Trish are a lot cooler and have their own unique mechanics. I'm a lot better at Lady than I am at Trish, but Trish is still fun. Whoops. This is also probably one of the few games where I will never really skip the intro. Of the era, it still looks really good. DMC4 has its own very unique issues, but its visuals is not one of them. 4 is also in a really interesting spot now. Did it run this frame rate natively? I believe it did run at 60 natively. Because 3 also did. But on PC, naturally, you can uncap it. This cutscene and one much later on for Dante's half are 2 of the only cutscenes that I genuinely never skip. Hideaki Itsuno. Nero really loves his girlfriend.
And took up his sword for the sake of mankind. Though, despite his brave efforts in our names,
As he's listening to the battle theme in his own headset.
the truth of that great sacrifice. If the events of that terrible time were to reoccur, refusing both the demonic and human realms, we, weak humans, would have no means by which to oppose our submission. And so I ask you to unite and pray that even if such a dark time of chaos were to revisit us, our gracious...
They're really cute. I'm glad. I wish Kyrie showed up a little bit more in 5, but it's still nice that she was able to at least talk to him.
Let us pray.
I love Nero, genuinely.
Nero, what's wrong?
I'm out of here.
But it's not over yet.
All this preaching's putting me to sleep.
It would make them a little bit scared. I want to say with full context they shouldn't be acting like this, but they're not working with full context. This one, unfortunately, is not an old lady. Don't worry, he'll get a punch to the gut later.
return with help. You stall him until then.
Saying that like I'm gonna need help.
I won't hold my breath. You got a jacked up notion of fair play, pal. And it's beginning to piss me off.
Blue Rose is also probably one of my favorite guns in literally anything. Purely based off the design. Let me up this sound a little, because I know that this is a little bit, yep, Nero's gun. Nero's weapons are the Blue Rose and the Red Queen. A double barrel revolver. You're already working with Coyote. Forgot how heavy you were. Rebellion? Funny, considering that, considering that Trish gets the bigger one, that's from his father. To the side. It's been a while since I played 4 Nero. The only downside is that when not starting a new game is that I don't get the cutscene that I really like.
Getting better. I would even go as far as to say that I underestimated your abilities.
You aren't human, are you?
We're the same. You and...
Hi, Lindsay.
and them.
Turns out those weren't human after all.
Though I suspect you carry something different.
No hole, no cut through any of his shirt.
What are you talking about?
Oh, this one's
You'll come to learn the meaning soon enough. But
business beckons.
Adios, kid.
Yeah, no. 4 has a very special place in my heart. I do wonder, I think it's in the theater. Oh yeah, you get to change which one that he's in. Also, this came out after DMC Devil May Cry. The special edition did it well, at least. I adore 4. I adore 4. Welcome, MK. Oops, wrong one. This one. Because you only get these other cutscenes before you really get access to your Devil Bringer.
So, you're looking to play, huh?
Basically when the tutorial's still going.
Guess I got some time to kill. Tough guy, huh? Well, yeah. I think I'll have to take you down a couple notches. Whatever you say, kid.
I love that cutscene. I love that cutscene, and I'm so upset that I never get to really see it a lot. But yeah, I can at least show off like a little bit of Lady and Trish. I can do more with Lady. Mostly because she's the only one that I really remember of the 2 girls. I also don't think there's much I have to power up with them. No, I am missing a few abilities, I think. No, I think I have all of them. Yeah, Wire Shot, Clean It, and... Hysteric, and then Multiple. And then she still has a shotgun that operates basically like Coyote A. And then you hardly use the bayonet for Clean It In anyway. Whoa. First off, yeah, so the main thing when it comes to Lady at the very least is that she's entirely based around her guns. She's basically a completely focused version of a gunslinger. Because she is the most normal person of the entire cast. So she mostly wants to stay away anyway. She also has Gunstinger, but then she also has Honeycomb. And then her DT is basically just a screen clear. I think of all the characters, I put the most time into Virgil. I went completely on the other side. There's one there, one there. How many people that use tools and special weapons to keep up with the rest of the superpower cast is good. She is... That's why she's one of the best parts from 3, and that's why people kept wanting her to come back. Especially when dealing with Virgil and Arkham. Oh my god. No, they're just red orbs. They were like that since DMC 1. They're your main upgrade currency. Well, they're your main shop currency. 4 ends up changing a lot of them, changing the upgrade currency into being Proud Souls. She also gets a way hyper-powered version of the charge shots, which she gets to use for an extended period of time, in comparison to Dante's, who's typically just one. She can also deal with enemies that I hate, the easiest of everybody. The only downside is that she really doesn't have a lot of melee options. Which makes her a little bit awkward to use, at least for me, because I really like playing because I really like playing the other characters. I think I could probably handle Dante probably a lot better now, especially after I got a lot better at him in 5. They also kind of make you... The wire snatch is the closest thing that you get to a normal snatch, which is why she ends up getting the first half of her and Trish's campaign. These things. I wonder. That lift. I forgot that these ones came here. Because Helena Ann messed that up. Helena Ann is also just like a very heavy weapon. I like it a lot better in 5, but that's mostly down to... I guess Trickster ends up helping a lot with the movement issues that I end up having with it. Right, they were infecting those. She's a little... I don't know. I like her. She's definitely really... I forgot how I can either... She's fun to play, but I don't like her nearly as much as Nero, and especially not as much as Virgil. Trish I never gave the proper amount of time to, which really sucks because her skill set is like really genuinely fascinating. Because she gets Sparta, which is the main big weapon that Dante gets near the end of 1. Which is also his proper inheritance. But she's just kind of rolling with it for 4. Because her entire thing is based around using it and then also using round trip. Or basically dislodging her from it for more interesting things. I could probably use her a lot better now, actually. Because the gauge and the... I forgot that she got that. Oh yeah, the after images on the, Yeah, her base kit is essentially Balrog or Gilgamesh, but... But it's using that in tandem with round trip because of how much you're using Sparta. You're looking at somebody far before Bayonetta. She was in DMC 1. If anything, you could say that Bayo probably took a few notes from her. And a lot of her moveset is stuff that was either in DMC 1 or 3.
May the Savior be with you. As if.
She takes a lot of moves. One, that's Lunar Eclipse. She takes a lot of moves from, that's kind of the... That's the essence of the DNA being from Devil May Cry. Because, like, her really... Oh my god. Because most of her very unique stuff comes from things that Dante could do either in 1 or in 3. With a lot of her melee hits coming from the Balrog and Gilgamesh movesets. If you're playing a character action game and you're seeing that you... Basically, if you have a red hot kick, then you know that they learned the right lessons. Hopefully. Oh, she also gets access Pandora for some reason. Which I guess it's just on loan. Right. She's a little weird when it comes to dealing with these things. The girls, unfortunately, don't really have necessarily a lot, but they do have very interesting specific kits. And that's more so down to the fact that, oh my god. More so down to the fact that Dante has a very established skill set, and a lot of the very unique things definitely went to Virgil. Hence why a lot of the movesets that both the girls get are kind of carryovers. Like, I'm not used to the fact that I need to... I'm not used to the fact that I have to treat Sparta like a... What was it? Like Swordmaster, because I'm still expecting, oh, I have Sparta, which means that I can do... Which means I can do various different things. I'm also not really used to Trish's DT. That was the hold. That's right, she also gets Dance Macabre, but her own version of it. Right. Also have to... Why do I not remember how to use... I don't remember how to use Pandora in her. Yeah, because there's still... It still has a couple of the same inputs, but the fact that it's not immediately me holding Pandora throws me off a little bit. But I really like her skill set of being able to constantly throw out, throwing out Sparta for round trip, and then switching between your melee attacks. She definitely has a very high skill ceiling. Not probably as high as Dante, but no, she is really interesting. I just wish I was a lot better with her. I very unfortunately spent a majority of my time playing Virgil in this. Because concentration is just too fun of a mechanic. I have to remember that it's not 5, which means I don't get jackpot. Slightly off with that last one. Am I forgetting? There it is. I have to remember the I have to remember the different things that he has in 4 that he doesn't have in the way that he does that in 4 instead of the ones that he does in 5. Like, it's really weird trying to go back to 4. Wonder. No, this is not one that I want to do on. Oh, I like messed it up really bad. Because, like, the route that I want to do, I keep thinking of it in I keep thinking of it in the terms of the inputs for 5. Now I'm way behind on concentration. I'm trying to remember which one was pincer. Not the pincer, the barrage. Why can't I remember what that one was? Blistering. Oh, it's just forward. What was I confusing it with them? Oh my god. Oh, that one just took a bit to die. Though honestly, the main thing that I really want to do is go through the... I have to wait. That's 3. Is go through a bunch of the boss fights with Nero, because that's honestly the most fun that I really have with this game a lot. Even though I do sometimes like open this up from time to time and just play as Virgil. And also the taunts are always fun to fill in whenever you can too. Because I didn't... Well, no, I actually do kind of just want to go through at least a couple of the main story missions. Though, actually... It's not a cashew, it's just a cut. Though, I honestly do want to show off a little bit of Dante. Oh no, not the one I wanted, but oh well. No, actually no, I'm not doing this. I only made it to 14 with Dante? Why? I guess I just didn't really use them all too much. I meant to go to power up, that was completely my mistake. Because I think I should have everything for him. Plus I'm a lot better at style switching now, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. I still just have a little bit of a problem when it comes to using, Pandora. Not Pandora, when it comes to using, Lucifer. I never really understood the pins too well. I have to remember... Gilgamesh, Lucifer... Alright. This feels way different. Why can't I remember what overdrive is? Because that's in Swordmaster. Drive. It's back. Oh, that's really gonna throw me off. I'm... Wrong one. Oh, it is gonna take me a sec to adjust to, It's gonna take me a sec to adjust to, Right, because also Darkslayer means that I'm gonna be using, Yamato. This feels so weird going back to this. It just feels heavier. Even though I can still switch faster, but... Right. Because I also can't really switch what I'm using when. Oh my god, and if I'm already in one, then I can't, like, double tap it because I just go into Darkslayer. That's really gonna throw me off for a bit. I didn't expect this to, like, hit me this way. god. Because it's also, I don't use the Royal Guard in this one at all. Even though my timing might be better for it. But I don't know the enemy patterns in this, which makes that a lot harder to use. That sends it way too far. What was that mean? Oh, my brain is going to have to completely reroute a lot of what I'm thinking. Wonder. Nope, that was too far. Actually, not too far. Right, and I also need to switch to Trick for air recovery. Oh, that is going to take me a bit to adjust to. Though I wonder. Would this be enough? Not enough. I do want to get better with Pandora, though. That's probably one of my favorite ranged weapons in the entire game. In the entire franchise, honestly. Aside from Faust. Though I still probably think Nero's likely my best character. Oh, ads are starting in a sec. But I wanted to go back out anyway. So I can switch this over. Yeah, because then that starts with the actual boss. So I will hold until ads are over. So be right back, I guess. Unfortunately. how do I put this? I don't want to say I feel... No, because this has happened. This has happened. Now I want to say twice when it comes to separate projects. Because I had kind of... When did I... Let me look for it. Because I had set up a... Because I had set up this planning thing multiple days ago. I set this up at least October 29th. I had set this up as October 29th, and and then I saw earlier today somebody who I look up to. It's gonna be really hard. It's gonna be really easy to tell considering that she's streaming this exact game in like an hour. I saw that she was planning to stream this in like an hour, and I'm like, ah, cool. I get to now again feel like a clout chaser just because her and I apparently seem to have very similar tastes. And worse off because I had set this up before, because I was thinking, because the worst part is that I was debating between either doing 4 or 5, but I was thinking, no, I've done 5 more recently. I played 5 more recently. That's what that was. I played 5 more recently, and I was like, oh, this is... Well, I've done this. Why don't I go through 4? Because that seems like fun. Completely oblivious to knowing that Mayoshi was also going to be playing Devil May Cry 4 the same day, just 2 hours after when I had planned to start. Just unfortunate timing as always. But you know what? It just means that we have similar great taste. There are 2 parts where... There are 2 parts where one part of me couldn't have known. But then the other part is that I could have inferred. I could have inferred because she played, because she was playing... Because she played 3. She was playing 3 recently. And I tuned in for that, like, during a certain point towards the end. Oh, my snatch doesn't go that far. I played during some point at the end where she was very surprised by the number of people that were watching. And I think rightfully so. Cloud Chase, I don't remember how to play every character. Riding a bike. Well, because I don't know, I don't know her experience with it. As far as I'm aware, she's just going through the story. And I didn't want this stream entirely to just be, Didn't want this to just entirely be, Bloody Palace. Because as much as I like this game, it is far from one that I'm, like, really, It's not one that I'm really great at. I'm definitely far better at 5 than I am at 4. Because I put, despite how long I played, despite how long collectively I think I've been playing 4, a lot more knowledge was very naturally going into 5. I had a lot more knowledge going into 5. There were a lot of things that they ended up changing in 5, which made it not necessarily more responsive. I want to say more intuitive. Difficulty of streaming, and no one mentioned having a spreadsheet, but every other streamer's playing. Yeah, because like part of that is like, hey, depending on who's playing what and when. But also like what games are like popular, or which ones are gonna be evergreen. I just realized I don't have certain skills that I'm used to having. I do like his taunts in 4 a little bit more than 5 though. But like, what was it? I was looking at stats earlier today, for research purposes. And what was it? The margin between like the drop off. I don't want to say the drop off. The distance. I think that's a good thing. The distance between being like a being a streamer with 0 to 5 viewers, that put you in like a certain ballpark of like about 4 million channels. So like even regardless of like if you're playing the same game as them, that's not gonna mean that a lot of people are gonna be just clicking onto your stream because you're playing whatever somebody else popular is playing. That's actually why a lot of people end up saying, hey, avoid those oversaturated categories. Hard part for me being that I'm a variety streamer, which means a lot of my time is probably better off spent in just chatting. But gotta go higher. But like oh my god, because the stats are mainly for Twitch. The stats are mainly for Twitch, and like Twitch and YouTube work differently, especially for VTubing. But the cutoff, what was it? From 0 to 5 viewers, 0 to 5 average viewers, you're like in a group of about 4 million, but then, where was the stat? You're in a group of about 4 or so million other channels alongside you. But then when you get up to 6 to 10 average viewers, collectively, the ones that have that average at minimum, that column is just 100,000. So very, very drastic difference, just by having like 5 average viewers. Like even just the jump between 0 to... The jump from having 0 to, going from between 0 to 5 to having at least like a minimum of 6 average viewers. That puts you up to like about, what was it? That puts you in like the top it was 0.0645% of people who are streaming on Twitch. Like insane difference. Like it thins out a lot. Some interesting stats. one, welcome Neo, and two, like yeah, there was I'm trying to remember, because there was another one that was like on YouTube where like most channels don't get above 1,000 subscribers, but when you get 1,000 subscribers, you're like in the top. I think you're in like the top 10% of all YouTube channels. Yeah, 10 people in chat feel a lot different than 2. And that kind of just depends on like the type of community you're essentially going for. But also having 10 chatters is very different than having those viewers. When you used to browse streams more, I pick the small games and monitor like 10 people are watching Mega Man 2, which means 1 to 2 people are streaming. Yeah. That's why a lot of people tend to say, hey, if you're gonna start streaming, pick a niche category. Which also really helps if you're playing like one game consistently. Because it'll be a lot easier for those people to find you. Just really into speedrunning. Speedrunning is also one of those very, speedrunning is a really good overlap of that, of kind of like being a niche title, but, well, not a niche title, but being a niche category while serving as something that is consistent. Like, you're consistently playing the same thing. So it also makes people very easy to draw towards you.
Yes. More demons.
I don't think I could do speedrunning though. Not like that I physically couldn't, because there are definitely a couple games where I pseudo do that. I think RE7 and Village would probably be the closest ones. But I drift between different games too much. Jack of all trades, master of none, essentially. Although, I'm a pretty skilled Jack.
Fire's
Bad for the complexion. I burn easy, never tan.
When I came to this world 2,000 years ago, there was no such human as the likes of you.
Wanna make it
Make it another 2,000? I've seen this cutscene so many times.
The conqueror of the fire.
Metal wall. That's way too high. I forget how far that goes. Well, no, that still hit. Where are you? I'm so used to being able to taunt in the air to get additional airtime. Even just playing Nero makes me instinctively think I can do that. I don't think he's Irish, I think he's just white.
Damn thing drives me crazy though.
Or maybe a community goal? Probably. Ollie!
And he would be.
I would have to think specifically of a game to do it with. Like one that I would actually very specifically sit down and like consistently try for a little bit. The main one that comes to mind would be a Resident Evil game. But there's also a bunch of other games that I like that I haven't really... Oh, I was still in DT. There's a bunch of other ones that I could probably, like, think of. It would have to be something that I would be completely okay with essentially playing for... What is it? Like... For at least like 100 hours. Which by that count, RE4 technically already fits, but... I want to skip this mission. I don't like doing mission 3. Yeah, I don't like doing a lot of these ones. Or just a game that no one has played, making you the first record setter. Let me look. Because I don't think I have a game that's like that. Or at least I don't have one where a lot of people would necessarily think about speedrunning. Because it'd have to be something that's mostly just like straight skill related. I don't know, do people speedrun the Banii Corporation? Neon White honestly would be a good fit for that. Because I'm already very competent at it. I've already done Light's Hall Rush and Mikey's Hall Rush. And that's like a very specific type of speed game that I'm really into, and I already know most of the stages. It would just be me learning essentially the speedrunner version of it. Let me look. World record for Lobotomy Corp New Game Plus is 1 hour. That makes sense because you're not dealing with certain things, and there are 12 total runners. Yeah, because at a certain point, because there's a couple A-lifts, there's a few A-lifts that you can get really early that aren't super dangerous to work with, so long as you have somebody who's properly stat trained with them, which would really help increase your Encliffe output, which means that essentially it just turns into an optimization thing. If you beat 5 hours, you get top 10. Then that's just rolling. That's rolling for like certain things. Here, let me see if I can set this up. Because where is it? Because I already put myself through a very specific hell with one thing. So I don't necessarily mind putting this up to another. I don't necessarily mind putting myself up to another specific hell. Those are the later parts. Because those were years ago. Who put up a speed run 7 years ago? Right. The FPS thing. Previous unlocks would be allowed. That's nightmarish. All core suppressions. One is 6 hours and 16 minutes. That's absurd. Even the thought of doing something like that would terrify me. And this mountain reached the goal. I will do that for 30. The hard part about this is that it's points. The hard part about this is that it's points, and I know that 2 people, 3, have a ridiculous amount of points. This does give people something to put like their points to. Hard part is figuring out what exactly is a what would be a decent amount. Oh, because you only contribute a max. Okay. Because you can only contribute a max amount of points to it. Interesting. Let me see. What if I do... Because it'd have to be a point dump. Because if one person can contribute 2,000 points... Hang on, I have to be able to do math. Also, Alpha 14 dungeon speedruns. Hell no. Because that's just me playing... That's just me doing, like... most of the dungeons as warrior. And I can't have... One, it would force me to play a class that I hate. And 2, I don't have the tolerance or respect for warrior to give it that much credence. But that seems very intense. Optimal class is ninja for their teleports. You mean Shikuchi? Because you could Shikuchi and then you can also be hidden. I'm trying to think of that. Because you get 2 Shikuchis, then you would still be in your hidden status. But then if you use hide, you don't get your full movement speed. But then it's still the bosses that you have to worry about. So you're essentially trading one problem for another. Hang on. If one person can only contribute about 2,000 per day, if I make this last for, that is how many, that's one person we need to contribute. That's one thing that one person would need to contribute every day. But okay, I'm gonna see what happens if I set it for this. Oh, that's, hang on, that might be a little bit too high. There. Sorry, won't be able to edit this. I'll start with Neon White because I already know most of the stages in that, and there's only like 2 to 3 that I hate. 2 to 3 stages in there that I actively hate, which learning them would actively make me better. Trying to remember. Yeah, because I like doing this one. Because I honestly really... Because honestly, I really do like Neon White. And doing those hell rushes kind of made me already have to learn how a lot of that game operates, or at least how the stages work in the most normal way. Because a lot of that could also just be... You gotta be kidding me. Because a lot of that would also just be me looking at it. Like I could watch what routes are and do that. Prairie Village Hardcore Speedrun has the lowest time. That's 2... Hang on. Highest time. And that one, ooh. Because the run that I did, which was a very unofficial, oh my god. The one that I did was a very unofficial, was, I think it was 5 something. I completely forgot what it was. Only 30 runners. But also hardcore is a kind of a nightmare, and I can understand why it has so few. Casualish run. I'm trying to remember where did I actually even... I'm trying to remember where that one even placed. think I took the screenshot, if I can remember. No resistance. I believe that one's Faust. Trying to remember, because I know that I posted the I posted a time when I put the when I posted that, because I didn't take a screenshot of it because I wasn't thinking. Its nails are incredibly annoying to deal with, but honestly it's not too bad. Where was that? Because it was one of the last things that I played in October. That was our remake. Oh, I did that in 340. So it was like an hour and 10 before the lowest. And that was with me going around for different sides, and that was me going around for different sides and me forgetting a bunch of things. Yeah, it breaks. But I also paused during those. I paused during those, so I kind of, I think the final time only counts. I believe the final time only counts when you're, like, when you're playing. Oh, right, I had to go this way. This part is also genuinely a nightmare, but I've thankfully gotten a lot better at it over the years, I say as I immediately fall. Yeah, if you fall, then you have to deal with these. Done that. The thing that makes this honestly the most difficult is that the targeting for Snatch is like really weird. Because it'll sometimes just target the one that's back there instead of the one that's ahead of you. God, I messed that up. You need to get out of here. You do not. You. nothing but a nuisance. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Follow. He's the most important one to constantly interrupt, because if he gets those commands off, then the other two follow. Please. Do I have to go? Yeah. I still get the long jump off of this. Nope, go straight up.
Is it not beautiful?
Looking real good for a dead
Got a
man.
difference of opinion on that one.
How unfortunate.
Yep, that's Liam O'Brien.
Kyrie.
Nero is also voiced by Johnny Young Bosch.
Is it not your wish to become one with her? Within the Savior, your mortal bodies will combine, melting into one to manifest and create his core. A thing of utter and pure beauty.
Go blow yourself. I'm here to save you. Please trust me.
I'm afraid you are too late. But, although still incomplete, this is your chance to catch a glimpse of the true power of our Savior. You fool! How dare
Funny, reminds me of Artemis. Or at least the one from 5.
Pray for help, Savior. You're gonna need it.
What actually got me? I pressed up on my D-pad to DT. I am muscle memorying 5. I probably should just play 5 at this point. Come on. I think it's right behind me. And then unfortunately falls for the plot. Oh well.
While not in Dante's league, you still presented a harder fight than I'd anticipated.
Dante?
I had originally intended to absorb him into our savior. But circumstance presenting, I'd rather choose the option at hand.
Then they take Yamato. Despite being dead for such a long time, quote unquote, allegedly, Virgil's shadow. Really hung over this game. Though that's kind of deserved given that Nero's his kid.
You have betrayed us. I
Served the dream of a world you spoke of. The savior you preached of. But you used my sister, KDA, who has nothing to do with this. And that is beyond forgiveness.
love for a sibling. How foolish. All that is needed is absolute power. Oh, it's you, Gloria.
There's, I'm trying to think.
And because of this boy, you have been outwitted, and the savior will be completed.
I don't know. I'd wager this kid still got some
I'm just gonna
life.
say that it helped that I skipped a couple of cutscenes. I, for some reason, consistently forget. No, I think it's on purpose. I think at this point it's on purpose that I purposely keep forgetting, the glorious stuff.
You giving up so soon?
My options are limited.
So melodramatic. Besides, if you die without giving my sword back, I'm gonna be pissed. Then come and get it. What a punk.
And then Nero gets chopped for half of the game in his own game. I should also note, again, the original version of 4, you only got to play as Nero and Dante. So the story is very tuned around them. When Special Edition came out, you can go through all the missions as Virgil. And then you can also go through all the missions as Lady and Trish. And where the trade-off is between Nero to Dante is the trade-off between Lady to Trish. And then back again. Even though they don't really have anything going on with the story at all. The only one who really does have anything going on with the story is Trish, but she's kind of off doing her own thing for a while. Trying to remember. Right, they also give you a history. Then you can also get game clear bonus art. I think this one's for, yeah. I don't know why. Yeah, because you can pan it. Yeah. Don't know why Lady's there. The main demons that you end up fighting, or at least the main bosses. The Devil in the Pale Moonlight. Still really sleek. And then the Lethal Ladies. There's always a couple scarecrows on the side that are just killed. Oh yeah, and then you get the CGs of the different characters. I still, like, I can't say that I hate it. I am just, like, really, I don't know, I really love this prototype idea. Echidna was one of the bosses. She's a plant. Modeled after I'm trying to remember the specific plant that she's modeled after. Her boss fight isn't that bad. Her mission just kind of sucks. But that's just because of the whole teleport stuff. Nero looks so different in that art. I think that's probably still maybe the biggest issue that 4 has, is that, like, if I'm going to go through these and I'm trying to remember which ones I liked, I remember 1, 2, 3 kinda 4 has a good boss fight. Is it 4? It's either 4 or it's 6, because I know that you spend too much time in the castle. I don't like the parts in the castle. This boss fight sucks. This chapter is worse for Dante. It still kind of sucks though. This is the one where you fight Credo. This one's not too bad. I mixed on this one. And then this one's short, so it's inoffensive. And then you go through the complete reverse of the game with Dante. For only, what was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 missions. Not a great time. And then you got your boss roundup, or like your boss rush, where you have to fight all the bosses in one stage, and then you get the actual final boss. It feels so weird to say that as much as I like this game, this is probably... It's gonna sound paradoxical, but I'll try to explain it. As much as I like this game, this is probably the game that I like the most, where I still dislike the most about the game. Like, I like the missions that lead to the fight with Belial, the Belfrost, I think its name is the Belfrost, the giant toad. I like the fight with Echidna. I don't like her stage, and I don't like the stage after that, but I like the fight with Credo. This fight, I can give in, I can take it or leave it. The stage has a unique gimmick. This one's fun, just kind of like burn through. Dante, the stages where he's fighting the bosses again, is fun and interesting. But going through half the game again as Dante is like, eh. Especially when you only get so few stages with him. The lower difficulties and lower scoring still sound cool. Yeah, no, they make that, like, they make it nice, because you only get access to, I think on a fresh save, you only get access to Human, Devil Hunter, and Son of Sparta. And then after that, then you get Dante Must Die, and then Legendary Dark Knight and Heaven or Hell were added. I think there's one more. I think there's one more difficulty setting, because then there's also Capcom ran out of money for the second half. That tends to be the story. Yeah. Because what was it? Because one thing that they amended... How'd I get through this? Oh, it was Legendary Dark Knight that had the... Here, I can at least put this on for Virgil, because I got this far with him. Because this was also something that was added in the SC edition. Because they added Turbo Mode, and then they also added Legendary Dark Knight. And... Oh, this is why I didn't want to come here. Because Legendary Dark Knight adds just a whole bunch of enemies. Like, a whole lot of enemies. And I would really like it if it wasn't the one type of enemy that I hate fighting the most. At least in this one specific spot. I also can't. It's like really hard to see genuinely through them. The bosses themselves remain untouched. It's just like the mob enemies themselves. There's just so many more. Oh, this is bad. I like thought for a brief second, oh, I can trick up too. I can trick up. Yeah, but I think I'm trying to remember. I think his Virtual just automatically shoots a summoning sword to teleport to one. So he doesn't get normal trick up for whatever he wants to do. There they are. I hope they just get me. Just hope they die. I'm tired of these enemies. I think that's all of them. Yeah. Oh, I remember what's in this room. But I don't know what's in here on Legendary Dark Knight, which makes me more terrified. Or nothing? Interesting. Right. Because I have to use Summon Sword to make those move. And that sends me all the way down here. Like, there's just so many. Granted, it is really fun to deal with them. But also at the same time, you're really genuinely fighting for your life. And this is without me playing on turbo mode. Which slightly bumps up the game speed by, I think it was 20%? I see the ad starting in 30 seconds. I just want to clear out this one. I also don't think I can turn on turbo mode without going back to the start of the mission. Or like going back to the mission menu. Perfect. Okay, so can I do that in here? I don't think I can. Yeah, so I'd have to go back. Okay, so I will do that during ads. So be right back. I am curious now. Because this being like the day before the end of the streamathon, and I know what I want to play. Because I know what I want to play specifically for the last day, so I'm saving it for that. Now I'm just thinking that I probably want to go through like a bunch of other different games. Like ones that I haven't played for the past 30 days. But after I do the... Whoops. After I do... After I at least show off a turbo. Because it's a setting that you have to toggle. Not PC options. Yeah, turbo. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you what that is. I think it just turns the game speed up by 20%. Because the turbo mode and legendary Dark Knight were the first two things I think they first really talked about when it came to special edition. Like, you move so much faster, but also so do the enemies. Which means you have to be very fast with your actions. Trying to remember. It does, like, really change how the game feels, though. Welcome! Oh my god. Welcome, Boncat. Oh my god. I think of everything that I've done in this game, playing on Turbo has been the thing that I have the least amount of experience and time with. Because it completely changes the timing on various combos and stuff that I have to do. Okay, the game runs. There's nothing wrong with that either. Like, no, this game... There is a lot of stuff that opens up after you, like, after you first play, especially because you get a lot of character action games are very, I want to say replay centric. I'm doing well. A lot of character action games are very replay centric. Replay centric. Because you get so much after your initial playthrough. But at the same time, they're really fun to just play like one time through. What was the adage? It was like the first time through is the tutorial. Because that's why they end up unlocking a lot of other, that's why you unlock like a bunch of other, difficulty stuff. And you're able to upgrade a lot of your weapons. Or your skill sets. I think this one... Ooh. I think I only have around 50 on 4. I think I have more on 5. Actually, let me check. Because I thought I had a lot more. Because I also have to keep in mind that my timer for 5 is slightly off because I played it with other things. Yeah. 46 on 4 and 58 on 5. Wow. Though that's probably... I'd say it's closer to like 70 or 80. Because the other computer that I had when I first played it. I swear you have drive. I swear you have drive. Okay, it's B and Y. That's why. 3, 4, and 5. There's nothing wrong with having certain games that you play a lot of. Like, I have... That's not gonna fly towards me. Because I'm trying to remember. Because there's a couple games that I have like a few 100 hours in. Because I was looking at this previously with another friend of mine. He wasn't actively looking at my stuff, but I was looking at my stuff because it's always interesting. Oof. Yeah. I'm not going to count Limbus because 300 on Slay to Spire. I'm not going to really factor Limbus into this because that's a gacha and that's very different. Play Turbo on any of them, but I will say Virtual and Dante and 4 have such deep, complex, and advanced combat techniques. They really do. They're genuinely really fun. Like, as much as I play 5, as much as I'm better at 5, I really wish that I was able to get better at them in 4, because I played a lot of Virgil in 4. I played a lot of Virgil in 4, which is why I was very excited when it came to 5. Limbus doesn't count, that's gacha. That's 800. I'm not looking at that. These top ones are like are really bad offenders, which is worse because I haven't played them in months, going on a couple of years at some of them. I have 760 hours in Siege, but I don't think I've played that in over a year. Marvel Rivals, I have 560. Manhunt World was 331. Baldur's Gate 3 was 328. 5 also has really deep complex stuff for Dante and Virgil. I'm going to 4 since because of inertia. I know about inertia, but I don't really know it on like a very deep level. But I know that it is very No, there's a reason why a lot of people really like the combat in 4. And some of them like it a lot more than in 5. Relink, I have 286. Library of Runa, 218. LobCorp has 189. DBZF was 183. Metaphor is currently at 155. Rebirth's at 128, and I know that I still want to go back to that for other things. 100 lines at 123, and I know I have to go back to that. No game has terrified me more than 100 line, but I just have to go back and I just have to finish it. Automata, I'm at 117. Night Rain, I put on 112. Surprising. Dangan V3, that's at 93 hours. Damn. I thought that was a little bit shorter. Well, not as much. The sound design in 4 is really good. Like, it is incredibly satisfying for the different hit effects and such. Neo 2 was 92 hours. I spent a lot of that with a friend. Stride's at 92 hours. Uniclear's at 88. Elden Ring's at 84, and I still only played that once. I somehow put 80 hours into Dead by Daylight. I don't recall literally ever putting in that much time. I haven't played that game in over 3 years. Dragon's Dogma is at 79. When did I put 78 hours into RimWorld? When? Armored Core 6 is 73. Multi-Blood type Lumina is at 69 hours. Yakuza 0 is at 66.7. Tribe 9's at 66.2, and I will have to return to that later this year. Near Replicant's at 64 hours. DMC 5 is at 58. RE7 is at 55.9. Valkyria Chronicles 4 is at 53. And that was all for stream. Dangan 2 is at 52 hours. I don't even understand how I did that. Monhan Rise is at 51. That seems tragic. That doesn't count though, because I did double dip on that for Switch. Thanks for showing off the game. Thank you for stopping by, Effie. Then Little Goody Two Shoes is at 44 hours. Damn, that's getting up there to near like near 50. I could definitely get used. Oh my god. I just have to think about this like in a completely different way if I'm gonna play on Turbo. Like the things where I would usually kind of hesitate and wait for a sec, I have to change that. You've got to be kidding me. Whoops. I hit the wrong button on instinct. Oh. I have to like really like really keep an eye out. For 4 and 5, oh, there it is. Switch to port. I'm honestly kind of surprised that 4 hasn't been ported. 5, I think should be. I think 5 is probably the most likely to get ported to get ported to Switch to. Especially because it's RE Engine. I'm pretty positive it's RE Engine. So like they absolutely probably could port DMC 5. Why 4 hasn't been ported already? I'm kind of shocked, especially considering that they did a special port for since they did a special port for 3. Oh my god. You. You're annoying. Oh, I thought it was... I thought I was a lot closer. I had a lot more space for that than I did. You! Hi. That was a waste. The main thing I fear in this game. You gotta be kidding me. Please. Oh, come on. They kept Angel's as corrupt Virgil's DT instead of just copy paste to Sparta. It's... Ugh. Oh my god. I hate that enemy so much. I think it's more in line with who he is. Very subtle type of... For as unsubtle as a lot of the game tends to be. Oh my god. They tend to be at least subtle sometimes when they want to. Though visually, ooh, I can see... Ooh. So I can understand the complaint. Oh, I thought I dodged that. I could definitely... I might try playing on turbo a little bit more. No, because that's really fun. Because I think I only really... Yeah, I only really did a couple chapters on Legendary Dark Knight with Virgil. Only... Yeah, I didn't get far with that at all, though. Huh. Like, for as much as I really do like this game, I have not really put in time to necessarily study it. But I think that a lot of that kind of comes down to, what's a good way to phrase it? I think a lot of it comes down to mostly that thing that, like I was talking about before, where no, I like playing a variety of different things a lot at a time. What was it? Jack of all trades and master of none, but I'm a really good Jack. Especially when it is a game that, like, I have put in the time for it. Ooh. In that way, I'm kind of like Cody from Street Fighter. I don't try, but if I did try... Or that's just a very lazy excuse. How did I miss that? Come on. I say that even though I'm trying to figure out how I... like, hold my gunshot while still doing Buster. It feels so weird not having the other... It feels so weird, especially not having, like, a... like, having Payline.
What'd you say?
Like, I'm so used to having a lot more of his gap closers. That was way too high. There's the other one. Come on. I also like dealing with the, God, why am I forgetting their names? It's the scissor enemies from 5. Like, I like a lot of the... I don't know how to call it other than, like, style, like the style mechanics. Like jumping on Shadow's spike and then attacking it for more damage. Or attacking the scissor enemies right when they swing to get them to recoil. Death scissors. Because like figuring out how to do that and figuring that out was fun, but then also figuring that out when it came to figuring out the timing with the different characters and their different weapons for what would work for that. And then also having to do that twice, and then also still being able to be in a position where you can use the gunshot after, so that you can get the fast kill on them. Like, a lot of those really small things is what really is what really made 5 so much fun to me. With these guys. I also like Nero's taunts a lot more in this game. The ones in 5 are fun, but I have a very soft spot for all of his taunts in here. Oh my god. Love my boy. Oh my god. Fix that one. Whatever. Dealing with these guys. It feels so weird not having Dayline to control where I'm going. I also like the taunt reload where I get to... I feel like... I feel like I'm constantly... I'm trying to find... I feel like I'm constantly, like, just reminiscing about DMC5, even though, like, no, I like this game for so many different reasons. Like, of everything, the Devilbringer is one of my genuine favorite things in anything. Because it kind of is just like a demon arm trope, but how it works and how it changes between each enemy is just so fun. I do like the way that it changed in 5, especially with a lot of the different arms and stuff that you get from Nico. Like, that's a really fun mechanic. But I'd be lying if I didn't say I kind of got way more excited when I saw the Buster arm. That was too high. Especially because it's just cool having like one hand that's normal and then the other hand that's more exposed, being all corrupted in like in a permanent DT. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Especially with the... Ugh. That is one also thing that I really liked about Nero in this. These guys are constantly jetting around. Like, a lot of the Devil Breaker attacks are just so... just so much fun to do. The Devil Bringer, my bad. I keep switching between Devil Bringer and Devil Breaker. Come on. I thought I was gonna do something else. Oh well. I was hoping that would work out. Because that feeds into why these enemies are some of my favorite to fight. Even if fighting two of them at the same time is very annoying. Oh my god, please. How is your shield still up? I missed the catch. Okay. Should have kept track when he was in the air. A lot faster, but I still hate fighting that guy. Not as bad as Riots, but still. That went right over it. I messed up. I also feel like I have to be a lot faster on my inputs for my moves. To line up on that so quick. I still don't think I fully properly understood that fight. Or at least not like a couple of the other parts of it. Precisely, next time. Though I am thinking do I want to do this? I do. Because I want to I'm gonna spoil myself a little. I feel like I've earned to spoil myself a little bit, especially considering that it's day 30. And with the ending of the streamathon being tomorrow, I want to at least like have fun, like jumping between a couple of different things. Because I did set up DMC4 to be on the schedule for this. But also the more that I look at it and the more that I think about it, the more that I can't pull myself away from spoil yourself, thank you. Because I can't pull myself away from Unbeatable. Because I keep thinking about it more and more and more, especially as it gets closer and closer to the release. Still so funny that White Label has its own categorization. Even though it deserves it. This is going to be the real indie game of the year. Where is... Yeah, this one.
She was so much cooler.
Had to make sure that this was like balanced right.
She was so much cooler when she wasn't so cool. Way back when I knew her, didn't know you. Why do I still wonder? I still wonder why. Do I? Still she says I don't know her. I just don't know her. Nobody you gotta worry about. We both know she's lying, but I ask her why. And the words out her face, spilling out my mouth, spilling out my mouth. She spits in my eyeball, and sleep on the grass. My face hits the sidewalk, and all I do is lay there and I stare at her as she points and she laughs.
Slightly messed up. I wanted FC.
She used to be mine, now she don't recognize me. I don't even know I still got it bad. I never wanted us to say our last goodbye, but now I wish we had. She says I don't know her, I'm just a loner. Nobody you have got to worry about. We both know she's lying, but I ask her why. And the words out her face, spilling out my mouth, spilling out my mouth.
Easy. That wasn't better than my best? Oh no, it was. Oh, I of everything that of everything, how do I put it? It's a very because it's a rhythm game, but that feels so... It's a rhythm game with a completely original OST. Plotline focuses on the fact that music is illegal and you do crimes. It's just a really... How do I put it? It's a game that feels like perfectly designed to vibe with me. And I've been excited about it for a very long time. Like, it feels hard to describe how perfectly designed this is for me. Especially as a rhythm game. I'm so mad. I'm so mad that I barely missed that FC. That was so close. That was so close that I missed it by 1. Have you played Sayonara? Yes, I have. That game is incredible. That game's really, really good. When was the last time I played that? Because I might be... I might play that on stream eventually. Remix this, I dare you. Turns out I really like rhythm games and I really like rhythm action games. Because I almost played No Straight Roads yesterday instead of Refined Self. Nope. I want to get through the intro, at least with a full combo. A lot of the OST is also on Bandcamp. Because the band is called Peak Divide. Almost. I'm still getting consistently 90%. Granted, I keep playing this game a lot. Like, of everything that I do play that I do, of everything that I do play that, like, I feel very confident in my abilities, it's definitely rhythm games, especially this. Though I have been playing White Label, like, since it came out. Whoops, nope. Reset. I want to get through that intro, because I really like this song. I hear a notification, but I can't see right now. I will look in a brief second. I hear another notification, but I can't look right now, I'm sorry. The song's right about to end. There we go. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Aishi Bear #1 fan. I'm not ignoring them. Also, hi. Hi, Lou. Thank you for the water. I actually do kind of need that. Ugh. Like, ignore me. I didn't ignore you. You're right here. But especially when, like... Oh my god. Especially when doing that on 18, like, because I get... How do I put it? There's... When I focus too much, not when I focus too much, because it's specifically a problem with rhythm games where if I pause mid-track, I have to reset the song. Like, it completely throws me off the rhythm. But thank you for the follow. And also hi, Lou. I get these situations. Yeah. Like, you're like, nope, I don't like that one. Especially when, like, I'm very, I don't want to say particular, but like, kind of verify it. But especially when it comes to like rhythm games, because I was actually thinking of playing Muse Dash, but then I thought, but I was thinking mostly because of the fact that, this game's coming out soon. Soon TM. That's why I really wanted to, play this. Plus I also don't have Muse Dash installed. So I had 2 reasons to play this. Come on. I completely missed that. I am really mad. Oh my god. I completely missed that. This might be one of the worst runs of this song that I've had in a long time. That was an awful run, but whatever. Thank you for the bits, Niall. I hope you enjoyed it. Even as aimless as this stream kind of is, since it's just I don't know. I guess it's me being self-indulgent before finishing up a streamathon. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And I see ads coming up in like 30 seconds. That also gives me a chance to look through other games in my Steam category right before this break starts. It also gives me a chance to refill my water. So I get to at least solve 2 problems in 1. So yeah, be right back then, I guess. Because ads should have started now. I'm at 298 followers. Crazy. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Um, um, I'm trying to find... Because this is my favorite song. I like that song. I also like this one. I'll do this one, and then, um... I had a thought about what I was gonna play after this, but it completely slipped my mind. I got distracted by something. Oh, Rabbit and Steel. I was gonna play that. Yeah, yeah, welcome, Kay. I'm spoiling myself with with games that I like. I'm very excited about, the Streamathon ending tomorrow. So I'm kind of, treating myself well tonight. It's a fun night. Plus, I'm also close to getting to 300 followers. Oh, I forgot that would just quit out the game entirely. Give me 1 second to switch over. Because I can feel my controller almost dying. Yeah, let me let me switch over because I'm in a good mood. Whoops, I forgot that I wasn't gonna switch unless I did this. I kind of want to do hard, mostly to remember what I'm doing. Because it's been a while since I played this. Wizard, Assassin, Heavy Blade, Dancer, Druid, Spell Sword, Sniper. I think Bruiser was the one that I liked the most. Flame Hook. Deals 170 damage in a line in front of you. Other abilities can charge this up to a maximum of 4 times. Quick Jab. Deals 70 damage twice. To enemies directly in front of you, has a 30% chance to charge your primary once. Deals 100 damage to all enemies, charges your primary twice, and grants you Berserk. Charge attack deals 1.5 damage when used. GCDs become 0.8. Movement speed and mobility is increased. Yeah, so if I remember, I'm mostly doing quick jabs, and then to Fury, and then to Flame Hook. But when that's on, when Fury's on cooldown, then I still just do quick jab and then Flame Hook. Feet work, gain brief invulnerability, jump 3, rapid sleep in a direction you're moving, and raise projectiles at your destination, charges your primary once. But I can also use Flame Hook. I can also use Footwork. Yeah, because I max out at 4. Which would be just enough time for that. So I basically want to use... I want to use my hooks when I'm under Berserk, because that's where my big burst window is. And I want things that either increase my attack speed or increase my charge chance for 2. On a 2. I wonder. Okay. Yeah. That's good enough for me. I also... Oh, right, I can also play this with the arrow keys, which is probably a lot easier for me. also gives me a ranged attack too. Every time you use defense, you gain elegy. Ooh. Secondary play spark deals more damage to all enemies once per second. Gain 2 flash, and your next special deals hunters and wears off when you use an attack. I'd be better off with the lapis sword or the golden chime. I think I'm better off with the golden chime. Oh, that caught me like right as I was moving. Yeah, so what I want to do is use my invuln. Use my invuln before using the... Because I essentially want to build up my main hit. I want to build up my main hit and then switch to my invuln and then do primary. There's 3 blows dealing damage each. For 10 seconds. Vanish for 3 seconds. Brief movement speed. No. Your special applies spark. Standing still for 1 second. Your special deals 40% more damage. Your abilities do 15% more damage. Your loot does 50 more damage. Slightly increased movement speed. I'd be better with Spark, I guess, because I'm using that anyway for cleaving one side. Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh. We're at Dark House. There's 100 damage spread, so enemies directly in front of you has served with the chance. There's more damage and has increased rage with stop movement on use. Hell no. Does 250 to all in front of you. Damage and GCD are increased. So basically I don't get to ever... I don't use it outside of Berserk. I think this is just flat out better. Still at it, I see. Listen. If you come to save the Moonlight Kingdom, your efforts are wasted. Some magic has gone awry, a powerful spell. It hasn't affected me, and it looks like you're fine too. But who knows how long that'll be the case. If you really got important business here, guess I can help, for a price. There we go. Ooh. I stood right in front of that. Oh, that still pushed me just far enough. That was really bad. I was heavily underestimating the knockbacks. Three, four. I had to problem solve that really fast. Oh, I was on the wrong side. Damn it. I knew I remembered why I didn't like being there, but I couldn't remember precisely where that was. I couldn't remember exactly why. I still rather go random though. Just because I need to be prepared for anything. Oh. I'm only tethered to the middle though. Let me through. Whichever ability has the highest base damage value deals 20% more. Listen to abilities and that have cooldowns deal 20% more damage. Inflicts bleed, but there's only one. Highest base damage deals 20% more damage. Abilities and that have cooldowns. But my primary has a cooldown. No. Mine has a normal GCD. So I'm better off with the Night Guard gloves. Why are you so far? Whatever. Easy. Primary also applies Spark. Deals 50 damage to all enemies when your primary or secondary is used. Everything is got Elegy. I'd still rather use this. Because I'm already getting a lot from using Elegy. From using my, I messed up. I also messed up again. Scholar's Nest. The good place. What are you doing here? Rabbit in the library. What business do you have here? Did you come in from the streets? An ally of those mice, perhaps? We crows too used to be like you. We'd flock around, mindlessly collecting shiny baubles, eating sunflower seeds, and chatting while watching the sunset. A pitiful existence. Well, you have since been enlightened. We have been blessed by the voices of the stars themselves. They call us at night and give us untold wisdom, though their insights would be beyond a mere rabbit like you. Through their teachings we shall be elevated, and from the skies we will guide the new world. We shall study and learn so that you might continue your humble existence. Aren't you bold? Changes that entirely. Increase the cooldown of your special by 0.5 seconds when used. That... stops movement, now grants Berserk. Cooldown is increased, no longer has multiple uses. That's better. The base heal is better, because that gives me more, the base heal itself is better, just because, like, cost value. Gravity! Get in the circle. I was safe. That one really sucks for me. Like, I just don't have good uptime there. I'm gonna double check what this does. Slimer damage decreases the cooldown of your special. Okay. So I might want to change my rotation a little bit. And I'll just be on you. What do you mean? Another puzzle. One, two. A little closer to the answer. Oh, I used it like right as it... whatever. Answers within your grasp. Oh my god, I have to go really far for these. I can't attack from this position. I can, but it's like barely. I like that one, but that's also... takes a little bit out of me. Every 12 second slices around you. Every 8 seconds, using your special will reset its cooldown, instantly charge it. Your secondary is 80% more powerful. 5 seconds of cooldown is added. Every 12 second slice radius around you. So it gets larger and deals more damage as the fight drags on. I don't really need that. I'd rather get this for DPS. The fight I like. First things first. I say, like right before I do that. I thought I was gonna be smart. Simple solution. I completely neglected the wall that was right there. I need to use my defensive skill a lot more, but I keep getting scared about it, sending me too far. In which case, I probably should have gotten that one that would have kept me still. Leaving one side. It's just all thin ice. There we go. Deal 5% more damage. When you place a debuff on your opponent, your defense has a 50% chance of resetting. Every 10 seconds, slice of the air around you, applying... Ooh. Deal 200 damage to all enemies when you use an ability or loot item on cooldown. It's 1 extra time for every 10 seconds longer to cooldown is than that. I like this a lot more, because I'm already going to be close to the enemy, so if I can apply Curse to them, that just makes my job easier. Easy. When a percent chance exceeds, applies poison. Every 10 seconds, fire projectile at your enemy. Applies Ghost Flame. I'm not using my special for damage anyway. Every 6 seconds, fire a projectile at your target enemy that deals 250. When a percent chance exceeds, apply poison to all enemies for 5 seconds. Or, your special now only deals 10 damage and applies Ghost Flame. Deals damage when applied and upon wearing off. That's just better. I have a higher chance of keeping this up, but I'm already using my special essentially off cooldown anyway. So what's my CD? 12 seconds. And that's before applying anything that also increases it. Because it only does 100 damage. I think it's worth it. Because if I get that thing that increases my CD... Yeah, because the CD on that being 5 seconds means that I really don't need to worry about anything. King's Arsenal. Hey, you look familiar. You're alone. Rabbits always seem to have friends with them. We wolves used to be all chummy as well. We had our pack, the Lunar Fangs, and our leader, Marin. We'd hang out around the arsenal and make sure everybody knew what was up. But then I started having thoughts, you know? Maybe Marin shouldn't be the leader, you know? And it turns out everyone else in the pack was thinking the same thing. So we were in agreement. Though, not so much about who should be the new leader. So we all fought for a bit. And when Marin found out we were scheming, she put us all in the right order. I guess we're still fighting about it, every night at the arsenal. Us wolves. If we're not the head of the pack, you're no one. Anyway, I have to go practice. We're fighting again tonight. When we next meet, I'll be the leader of the Lunar Fangs for sure. Number of hits increase. So that means roughly 1 out of every 3 would set that off. It's more damage to deal 30% more damage when enemies are facing away from you. Nope. Damage is increased but no longer grants buffs. Then that's not worth using. That's better. Mink. That messed me up. Oh my god. The thin ice here is like really messing with me. I'd rather just take the downtime. Yeah, I think for that one I just have to accept the downtime. At least currently. Oh, that hit. Dasha. Dasha no longer a lone wolf. Fighting for a win. That also means Ghost Flame on other people. Here. Easy. Sorry, Tasha. That's the downside of being a fight that I really like, is that I pay attention to your mechanics. The Phoenix Charm. Yeah, no, that Phoenix Charm is just better. Marin. Oof. No, that was my mistake completely. That was me messing up because I should have just stayed still. She's low. Okay, that was close. Damn it. So close. And that was Ghost Flame. We're at Dark House. You look rough, thank you. Like the Berserk is increased, but also now has a longer cooldown. Then that's not worth it. Supercharge your secondary twice, no longer charges your primary. Yeah, that might be the best thing to do. Okay, I have ads coming up, so I'm actually just gonna sit here and let them play out before, so nothing gets... Because you can't pause during the middle of a boss fight, so I at least rather just have this go through. Ow. Yeah, so I'd rather have at least this ad break go through than wait on than just because I'm not gonna beat it in 1 minute. I can't. So no, the best thing that I can only do right now is just to sit here and wait. So yeah, be back after the ads. um. Hang on, give me 1 second. It's been a busy day. Um. Okay. Yeah, just go to the wall. It's, I say before not going to the wall and getting hit for it. I went to the wall that time. Okay, it's first and then it's knockback and then it's that. So actually sit on two. The Ruby Dragon. Fire licks at your heels. That was the Phoenix Charm. Oh my god, because I went to... Oh my god, I'm fumbling. This fight, oh my god, this fight just ruins me. You've got to be kidding me. Ugh. Whatever. I think that's good enough practice. Even though I didn't get like 3, the other ones that I wanted to do. I still don't know what these two are. Huh. But um I don't really have. No, let me see, because I wanna. Because I want to see. I want to see if there's like one more thing I can play. Because I'll be honest, my throat has been kind of killing me lately, and I think that might be because of the mandarins that I was eating the other day. But like, I kind of want to play something, but at the same time, I think it might be smarter to rest. Just to save it for tomorrow, since tomorrow I kind of want it to be, you know what, actually that might be a good idea. Because tomorrow I kind of want it to be special, so I want it to be like a little bit longer. I want it to be a little bit longer since it'll be the end of 31. It'll be full 31 days. Yeah. Yeah, I think I actually just might take a break. I will, no, I'll take a break. Just to make sure that I have, more than enough energy for the stream tomorrow. Because, damn. Yeah, because no, I've been like a little bit tired. That's why today's stream is delayed into the night instead of what's usually for the morning. And like, if tomorrow can just be like smooth and maybe make it like a little bit longer as something special for the end of 31 days, I think I'd be happy. I'd be happy ending on that note. Because then after that I can actually take a rest. Because this has been 30 days straight and will be 31 tomorrow. And to say that this has been exhausting might be a little generous. Even taking the nap before stream really kind of took a bit out of me. It didn't take a bit out of me, but like the fact that I needed that, even though I already delayed the stream. No, I kind of want tomorrow to be the big blowout type of thing, and then after that, just like, no, really relaxed. Because I want to be able to rest. The idea that Thursday can just be a rest day. The idea that Thursday can just be a rest day, and then Friday is going to be just me doing like a couple of different weeklies and different games. Like, on Thursday, I don't think I'm going to say a single word. I don't think I'm going to be saying a single word for like all of Thursday just so that I can relax my voice. Because wow, this has just been... No, it feels like a marathon. It feels like a marathon that I've been like talking through. Yeah, so I think that's gonna be the plan. I think I'll end a little bit early. I think I'll end a little bit early. Because I know what I'm streaming tomorrow. And make that a huge special thing. And then once that's done, then I can rest. Friday will be light, and then I can have a break for the weekend. And then the weekend after that, I'll also have a break because I'm not going to be having a, because I won't be here for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But I will be doing something on Wednesday. Did I say Friday? I said Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. For some reason, I thought I said Wednesday. I do have something planned for Wednesday. I do kind of want to try and do something for Thursday, but that'll also probably be short. So next week, it's going to just be a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then a shorter stream on Thursday, and then another kind of 3-day break. And then make plans from there. I can finally get back to what feels like a more, I want to say, constructive type of schedule. So that way I can not only have a lot more energy, I can also start like talking to people that are really cool a lot more. I can plan for collabs, I can get rest, then I can also spend certain days just focus on doing stuff for like getting clips, for making sure the VODs are fine, making sure that all the sub emotes are there. With that reminds me, I need to do that after stream, so that also gives me a reason to kind of end a little bit early. But yeah, no, this was an experience to say the least. But yeah, no. I might just rest. Actually, no. No, I see a couple of people I could probably raid. Yeah. So yeah, I can at least leave you in good hands. They might be having technical issues. Hang on. Give me a quick second. Yeah, let's do Seeds Fling Repo. That'll be fun to just like chill out and relax in. So yeah, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. You have no idea how excited I am to just be able to kind of like lay down and just not do anything for Thursday. Like, that is the thing I'm looking most forward to. After this, I'll probably make sure that the stream stuff is all set up and fine. And set up for tomorrow. But after that, I'm gonna get as much rest as I need. Hopefully it won't be another 12-hour stream. Hopefully. I'll make sure that like I upper cap it at like 8. But yeah, no. Thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning, noon, or night, no matter when you're watching this. The atelier is closing. You do not need to go home, but unfortunately you cannot stay here. Yeah, no, I'm so tired. But take care, be well, and yeah, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Johnny!